Looks like I'm live. That's good. Just posting shit here. Go. Okay, let's see. Let's actually play the game here. I've been stalling. I had a lot of work to do today, so I kind of had to. But alright, back to it. I'm in Razat. Well, not Razatan. I'm in. What is this area called? Thabnir. So I went to Thabnir first. Mostly because, and I wanna record this. You know, I'm record. Mostly I want this for my records of my reactions and stuff like that, for just so I can look back on it. So I got to Charlian. It was awesome. It's a beautiful city. Awesome, awesome, awesome setup. And they kind of like Shadowbringers give you the split tier. You can go one way or the other, and the two routes they give you are investigate what the hell the forum's doing, because they're they're sus as all hell. And then the other option was to come here into Thavnir, where basically, you know, you've got this giant ass tower that's appeared, which we've known about, that there's this big tower here. And basically the local, like, powerful alchemist, which is, I think, this elephant woman here, it's like, please come help us. We have a thing that we think we know how to, like, make a trinket or a talisman that will negate the effects of, like, the tempering from the tower, which, one, is really good and strong, and two, that's like a bit more pressing. Like, oh crap, our entire, like, island's under threat of being dominated by the Garleans with primals and stuff. That seems a little more pressing than investigating the forum, even though the forum is probably where the answers to what we, like, really need in order to solve everything is. However, you know, it's like, all right, well, we've got a couple of people already there, like Y'shtola, the twins are helping, like, Grahat and Kryl investigate, and they're from there. They're scholars. I ain't a scholar, so I'm like, all right, fine, I'll go to Thavnir. I wasn't actually all that enthused. Like, I really wanted to do the Charlene section first, like, or in general, because I think that area is awesome. I love the concept of, like, an investigative kind of, like, what the hell's going on here. So I wasn't, you know, I wasn't like super enthusiastic to come here, but I got here. I've done, you know, maybe like 5-10 quests or whatever. I really like this area. The music is really cool and relaxed and pretty, like, it's a fucking vibe. And, like, these elven guys are, like, super cool and relaxed. It's just a really cool area. Obviously inspired by India, um, and, like, Southeast Asia. It's very, very cool. Like, I was wondering, like, we were coming up to this, like, shrine area. It's obviously not, but I was wondering if it was like an Angkor Wat situation. I wonder if we're going to see anything along that line, along those lines. But anyway, I'm right here. We're getting some, like, herbs to. I think it's to, like, do a field test of, like, their trinkets or something. So I'm interested. So let's see. Okay. So we're going back to town. Man, why does it have to be raining? I do not like the rain. I could probably just teleport, but it's not a big deal. I do need to find the Aether Current still. I don't think I can get this current. I think it's actually down in that area, and I don't think I can get down there. Yeah, like, this looks a little bit like Angkor Wat, a little bit. Like, the vista in the topiary kind of looks like that. Nah, it's fine. I'll get it later. I've got plenty of time. Very quiet music right now. I'm actually curious. I'll turn it up a little bit. The daytime music is really cool. They got a nice like snaps and verbal. It's not, that's another piece of music, I think. The snaps is something else, but it's got some like vocal like percussion or something. It's really cool. It's really, again, it's a vibe. It reminds me in a way of Amarang's theme, just because of like it's a really relaxed piece with some cool stylings. Although Amarang's a lot more traditional Western, where this is again obviously inspired by the East. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I wanted to touch. What's actually going on in this city is this town is like an alchemist town, and I get here, and I wanted to record all this because I had these reactions, and I want to get that like progression of understanding and things going on. So we get to the town. All these people are lying on the ground, very unresponsive. They're not dead, but they're just like sleeping or relaxing, and they don't respond to us. Then this boy comes up, and he's got a box of dragon scales, which apparently like the not Sultan, there's like a name for it. The leader of Razat-Han, the main city of the Stabnir, has some kind of, they literally describe it as a lawful pact or lawful binding or something with this dragon, which doesn't mean shit. Like a lawful pact could just mean they're blackmailing the dragon or something. Anyway, he comes up with this box of scales, dragon scales, and everybody that's laying down like pops up, and they're like, "Give me the scales, give me the scales." We got to do more research, which is really fucking weird. Unfortunately, in that cutscene, I don't think I got a lot of mixed messages, because it kind of also played off as a little trying to be comedic, which I didn't really. I know what they were trying to be comedic, but it didn't really sit well because of the gravity of the situation that was going on, like, and the confusion. So anyway, they saw also that Estinian was there, and they're like, "Ooh, let's draw some of your blood and do some tests on you." And it's like, what? And they just take him off without us saying anything or doing anything. So it's like, what the fuck is going on with this dragon? Like, I can tell they're obviously setting up, planting the seeds of like, hey, there's a dragon in Razat-Han. It's got weird special powers. And it's also could be like morally weird shit going on. I don't know. So they're not really answering that question right now. We're focused on this etheric talisman or this talisman to cut down the etheric forces around the tower. So, and yeah, apparently the dragon scales contribute to being those talismans. So that's like. That's an interesting bit of lore. It makes sense though, because dragons are very, very ether rich, as we've already seen with their eyes. So it would make sense that their scales also have some kind of etheric magical property. It also planted seeds like, oh, the more powerful dragon, has more potency in their scales. So it could be that we're working with like a normal dragon or a medium tier dragon or something like Vidofnir, and then we end up getting like Hraesvelgr or fucking Midgardsormr comes back and like, oh, we can just do crazy magic shit now. Who knows? All right. But yeah, that's essentially my thoughts at what's going on currently where I'm at in this area. Eat again here. This is that kid that gave us the scales. Nidhana. I need to write down the name of this Sultan King, whatever it's called. I get the way this guy looks at me. I get a lot of I suspect him of being like not necessarily evil, but like a loyal servant to the master. And I don't think the master. I don't know. I don't think he's wholly good. I think this might be like an opportunist. I gotta go fetch some more herbs. Giant skull or whatever that is. I'm assuming that's an herb. Or, okay. Sure. Yeah, so I decided to go Red Mage for my thing on a whim, more or less. Zenuana. That's what it is? Zenuha. These names are very phonetic, or at least I'm pronouncing them phonetically. Okay, so I gotta go along with this kid. Pair of Hamsa. These like animals, mounts. Okay. Interesting. Got a blue quest here. Alchemist or Dancer? Is this like to unlock the Beast Tribe quests, maybe? I don't know. Oh, it's for a current. Okay. I wonder how many. I actually said one of my people in the SC said that you don't need as many Aether Currents. Where are those? Here we go. Oh, okay. You don't need as many Aether Currents in the old zone. That's a really smart change, actually. Make it like really easy for older areas. Because it just makes leveling up much faster. Well, I guess not really. You still have to finish the quest in that zone to really be able to do that. Okay, where am I going? Oh, I went the wrong way. It's fine. My PC has not been liking this expansion so far. I think I might want to like look into updating the graphics drivers, but I don't want to log out. So here are the Hamza. Are they goats? Oh no, they're fucking like dodos. What? Yeah, where's he in dodos? Huh. Okay. The largest of these was raised by monsters. Is this seriously going to be a mount? Okay. Okay, hang on. I want to eat first because there might be like a thing coming up here. Keep it organized. There we go. Oh, I need to get more Gissel Greens. I'll go ahead and just do it now. god, this is so stupid. A wobbling gate. Yeah, you don't. No kidding. Look at this. Like, even the kid looks stupid. I need to screenshot this. It's ridiculous. Oh. That spectacular formation over the water is a kadga, a word which means sword. Oh, that little cliff thing? I noticed that actually right as I started stream. This sword legend holds was wielded by the Manusa against the Murga, the gods. Okay, to the left and no introduction is the tower. Oh, we get to see like close up. It straddles a small isle. Like, look at those tendrils going into the earth. That's cool. I mean, that's totally Giger. This is absolutely Giger-esque. Like, we already saw in like the trailer how it's incredibly Giger. Even from this distance, though, now seeing these tendrils along with these ribbed, like, ribbed ribs looking thing, ribbed rib looking things. Yeah, it's awesome. I love that style. All right. So they did that specifically to introduce that sword to us. I don't know what that means. I'm sure we'll see. Okay, so we're at like the front line here. Oh, cool. They're all... Oh, no. Those two are lancers. This guy's got a sword. Paladin. Varshan. How do you say that? Varshan. On. It's probably just on. Varshan. What was that? There it was. Satrap. Satrap is the word for the king, or it's not a king. It's not even like a leader necessarily. It's they described it as like a mediator, which is actually a really cool like leadership style in my mind. Where it's like, okay, we've got a crisis on our hands, and there's a lot of people infighting. That we are now. This person now has power to make the decisions that are needed in order to get through this, which obviously this tower qualifies as. These are the defenders. Okay, that's a Chekhov's gun in my mind. We will see whoever that person was. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, that kind of gives more credence to the fact that this kid is just doing his duty. But I still suspect that the satrap's intentions aren't entirely straightforward or pure. Oh, there's Thing. I think they might be AFK. Away. Oops. Why are they doing this? Yeah, we don't really know. Oh, why the hell? I just noticed. Why the hell my game is the wrong game? There we go. Did that do it? I don't know if it did it. There we go. Yeah, that was weird. I set that in OBS. Alright, I'm just checking my volume right now. What? They want to die and take everyone with them. What madness is this? Yeah, no shit. It's pretty stupid. Well, it's stupid in the sense that he obviously has something else. And we did see that one. Alright. Volume sounds fine. We did see that scene where basically it was interesting. The most interesting part about the whole thing was the fact that his voice changed, and we got kind of a split personality feeling from him. All right. No, just gotta fight. That makes sense. Good to you. I don't think I can probably swim there. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, I gotta ride the Hamza again. Sure. Yeah, this is totally the Beast Tribe mount. I guess I should check here. Northeast, yeah, up here. Oh, and I forgot about this. Where's this at? Well, okay, that's over there. I'm sure we'll head back over there at some point. There we go, over here. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this night music. It's like I like the day music, but this night music is a little too like Resident Sleeper for me. It's southeast, so it's like back over here. This looks so goofy. So this is the air current quest. This is the actual main MSQ quest here. We're going over here. That's where we're headed. Oh, there we go. Okie doke. That felt a little weird to have to ride that. I'm guessing they're just showing off, hey, this is the mount you can get. Zenuha. Giant Skull Grounds Zenuha. Is there something you require? Yes, we need Giant Skull. Sweet. So I do know what I want to do is essentially I'm going to do what I kind of did in Shadowbringers, where it's like I had White Mage and Machinist back to back in terms of level, and I want to do that with Red Mage and White Mage, maining the Red Mage essentially, where I'm like having that slightly ahead. And I think the best way to do that is White Mage for like dungeons, and I don't know, some other side stuff, as well as doing some like MSQ with it. So basically alternating levels, like, and playing White Mage in the dungeons is more or less what I plan to do, I think. And then I think, yeah, I'm gonna have to do Fates. I'm pretty sure that I'll need to do some Fates. I might have to like rerun a couple dungeons, which is fine. Like, that's easy. So yeah. Okay. Stack a Giant Skull. Just take it back. I got a bad feeling about this. If all I'm doing is running back there, it feels like I could be returning to a not so happy scene. That's kind of cool. Look at that geometric shape. I missed what I said. Southeast, yeah. Okay. So it's in this. There's this big like gorge down here that I can't get down there. But I'm not gonna teleport. I'm just gonna keep going exploring, and I'm gonna hit up this the footsteps where I was when I started the stream. Oh, the giraffe camel things. This is so weird. Jahamel. I get called out? Oh, everyone pinged. I hate that shit. Oh. Wait. Why is there a bot doing this? I'm not paying attention. Oops. These are for the hunt log. I definitely want to kill these. Did I only need one of those? Yeah, I only need one of those. They're still using nuts? Oh my god, that's funny. I did not think Charlian would use nuts. I thought that was a one-time thing. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this server. That's an annoying bot. Cool. That was an easy hunt to get. Okay, yeah, so I know this, they changed the manification to just double. Or no, I'm sorry, from doubling it to just giving me 50. Which means I can literally just cast this at the start of a fight to get 50 and start with a melee combo. Which is pretty awesome. Grants 5 stacks of manification. Increases magic damage dealt by 5. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Embolden is the other one I wanted to know. Oh yeah, these, I forgot, what do these do? All enemies in a cone before you. I never use these. I think these are the things you use when you're like running. Unexpected damage. Yeah. This is my AoE. I think. That's my melee AoE dump. That's right. I think. I don't remember. Grants a mana stack, right? Mana stacks, I believe. What did mana stacks do? I can't remember. It showed me the tooltip when I logged in. Shoot. I'm going to look it up. FFXIV, mana stack, red mage. Mana stack. Upon gaining 3 mana stacks, Verthunder 2 are upgraded to Verflare. Oh, that's cool. Grants a mana stack. So literally you just cast this 3 times. So if the AoE you need 60, for the melee you only need 50. But when you have 60, you cast this 3 times, and then you can cast your Verholy and Verfire, Verflare. Yeah, so basically you can use this instead of your melee or your single target combo. That's pretty sweet. This is the song I like. This song is rad in the daytime. It's just super, like, it's got a great vibe to it. It's super cheery. I like the haircut. Why did it stop? Oh, do I? I think I might need to, like, loop the music. No, it started up. It just took a little bit. Okay. Oh, there it is. I don't know how loud the music will be on stream, but it's fine. I don't really need that for my history. I can look up the music phone and listen to it. This is a good one, though. Floor in the paint, fix it up. Yeah. I love this part of the song. Hup, hup. It's very Southeast Asia. That's a lot of quests over here. Yeah, I guess I'm not as big of a fan of the song as I thought it was. Because it's like, I love that section, but it's not that long. And the rest of the song is kind of, eh. It feels like it needs more spice, ironically. Yeah. Alright. I got your ore. I got your ore. Right here, buddy. You gonna show me what happened to Estinian finally? Or are we gonna meet Fandaniel again? Maybe Heidelin? That'd be interesting. We're just talking with the bros.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Our taskmasters. Where's Estinian? What the hell happened,
I have to
Estinian?
hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we?
I'm still not entirely sure what the Telophoroi specifically refer to. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it could refer to Fandaniel, that, like, him and his minions? I don't know. Is the Telophoroi just the Tempered? Telophoroi to me seems like some kind of body of power, or, you know, like an organization, and I haven't really seen that other than Fandaniel. So...
They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
I would not have ever expected to hear that word.
And yet, and spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
Right. So now this is where we're developing Fandaniel a little bit. To
There
be
are
like,
nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
huh. I'm just thinking, I think that's a little too on the nose for him to be like, oh, I just seen so much suffering, and what's the point? And I'm just depressed and want everything to blow up and die. I think that's a little too on the nose. I think there's something else going on.
Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
I mean, it's giving them an excuse for character building, opinions, and just general speculation.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
There he is. Nah, he's gonna be gone. Yeah, he's not sticking around.
What is it? What did you see?
He just wants to watch us, like, squirm.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last!
I'm getting some goosebumps here in terms of, like, shit, something's gonna happen, man. This is... He's already said he's not gonna really interfere.
Look, we have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments.
It's pretty cool.
We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
But I already am. I guess maybe it's like a even further defense. What are those gems? It's a etheric map. You've got light, dark. And I don't know. You got fire, earth. Okay, the colors don't match up exactly, I guess. But the shape is kind of still there. Interesting.
A Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
I love
It is
these
for the next
elephant
stage
people.
of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Okay. I was like, that's pretty ballsy, but I guess she knows that we have a cure, so. I'm not that much of a dick. I'm kind of harsh, but I'm not a Stinian.
We are
Or
fortunate
Fordola.
to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
I fucking love these elephant people.
We'll
They're
keep
just-
an eye on the place while you're away.
They're just very pure. They're very, like, intent, or not emotions on their sleeve, but intent on their sleeves. Like, WYSIWYG, what you see is what you get.
Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us.
Yeah.
Or you. Be on your guard.
This might be where he intervenes and he, like, shatters the amulet while we're in the midst, and then we have to deal with her. I don't know, something nasty like that.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Damn it, I don't want to get tired. I want to play the game. Alright. I'm going to check my levels a little bit here with audio. I'm going to turn up the master volume to like 50. Oops. But I am going to turn other stuff down. It dropped something. Okay. I want the voice louder, that's good. System sounds are fine. I don't know if I want ambient sounds. I'll turn it down a little bit. Oh, performance. I'm not going to be in city, so it won't really matter. But yeah, sound effects. That's really not a good, Wait, do I not have... Oh, there it is, cured. Yeah, there we go. I think that's a little bit better. I think I might turn the master volume down a little bit, like that. Okay. Okay, let's see. Where are the things I need? Okay. I do need more food. It seems quite likely that we will have a thing coming up here. Oh, turn this in first. Yeah, I don't. Don't want to forget that. Sweet. Oh, I thought I leveled up. That was just the etheric current. Oops. We got some tenderloin. That's cool. Alright, where am I going? North. Okay. Oh, I'm going back to the... Okay, so I can just go along the shore. That's probably the fastest way. Kind of glad that my materia is actually pretty damn useful still. Is that a player? Okay. Looked a little out of place. Alright. Is the duty? No, it's just travel to an island, I guess. Yeah, look at those. Look at that sinew. Pretty gross. All right.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now.
Okay. Nifty.
It's working!
I don't have a good feeling about this.
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So we're gonna get a look at the door, something's gonna go wrong, and I don't know. Dun, dun, dun. She's literally walking up to the door. Oh my god, this is not gonna be good. Is she gonna get like sucked
So
inside the
far,
tower
so
and like
good.
mutilated?
The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
No, no, get away. Don't stop, stop. No. No, stop, don't. Stop. What is she doing? Oh, she's fucked. She's
A few
so
more
fucked.
steps.
She's so fucked. And sucked into the ground. This is Giger shit.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Way too optimistic.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Yeah, there it is. You're protected from the ether, but you're not fucking immune to other shit. Oh boy. Can we get her out? Or is she gonna be like a raid or a dungeon boss? I'm guessing she's gonna get mutilated. She's gonna be one of the dungeon bosses. Because I know this is a dungeon. Yeah, look at this shit. This is awesome. Yeah, they're all on the walls. Ah, that shit is so fucking weird. Yep.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Ugh. That's unfortunate, but like that could have been animated. I mean,
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
like that could have had a really creepy animation to it. But obviously the engine can't really do that well.
The similarities are striking.
What is he going to reveal to us?
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Never before has my artistry... Oh, okay.
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
His patrons of old. Who were his patrons of old? Tell me, what, who, what? The Alligans?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Tell me a story. I love Fan Daniel. Oh, he's back to his Asaki
I
voice too.
inherited the position and the soul of the Fan Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
The position and the soul of the Fan Daniel who sat on the convocation at the time of the final days. So this being overwrote the original Fan Daniel? Is that what the split personality is?
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
Is this another Xeno situation?
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fan Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Interesting. Okay. This is making a lot of sense. So, this is kind of like Thancred was basically a person that just, the Ascians took over and dominated. And then he somehow wrested control away from the Fan Daniel. And now they're in this awkward, two soul in one body position.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
Is this that Owen guy? The Alligan researcher?
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allagan ruin or two.
Huh?
Yes. Then I expect you've heard of me. old
Or is it the king?
At your service.
Is the king?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
I want to check who this is real fast. FFXIV, Crystal Tower, Allegan King. Circus Tower. Okay, I pulled it up here. So Ammon wasn't the king; he was the head researcher, the one in like the robe. Yeah, not Xanda. Xanda was the king. Yeah. Cool. Oh wow, this is rad. I like this. I don't remember it that clearly, but this is cool. Like I do remember that he was like a scientist person. So he's basically saying how the Ascian tried to dominate him, but he was like, no, I don't think so. And that's what he meant by his former patrons delighted and gave him so much praise. This is his former patron. That's cool.
That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
God, the Alligans were fucked up.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
Jesus Christ. They're literally Nazis. They're literally Nazis.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend.
Uh-huh.
Our
Zandy.
first
Xand.
and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
Okay, so Ammon, he saw the problem. Obviously, he was smart, and he just did a bunch of shit just to... He got a bunch of praise for it, so he kept doing it, and he tried different things and here and there, and then he eventually got sick of it, and so he just got twisted by just, let's see what shit I can pull and people still praise me. And so he raised this emperor and basically turned him into a nihilist.
In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you.
Okay. Yeah, so this is the Asians trying to take over Ammon.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
But see, he wanted to see that nation fall because he was so fed up and felt like they didn't deserve it.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself.
What?
See what lies ahead.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. Yeah.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
I have a feeling I know what it said. I'm gonna look it up. I'll just jump on my stream. That's the easy way to do it. Can I get the amulet at least? That would be good.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
Okay. I want to see what that end of the cutscene said. Riveting. Yeah, I didn't understand that. Send one of your clones to the tower. Alright, here's the text. Follow the Empire, affirm the truth. Majestic and tragic as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. Everything dies. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness? So literally a nihilist. Interesting. I mean, look, I get it. I mean, in a way, the guy was tortured as much as a lot of the subjects, in the sense that he had a brilliant mind, but he was pushed to do unspeakable things. Doesn't excuse it. It's like the fucking Nazis, but yeah. Interesting. Alright, so what's he doing now?
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates.
I had a feeling they weren't dead. They can't be dead in order to channel their ether.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
So yeah, Ammon was... He mentioned how, like, Owen was doing that research into this talisman kind of thing to protect against ether shielding. And I think that's what he was referencing, is like, oh, it's strikingly similar to what Owen came up with.
We shall meet again! Not in one of these mine spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose.
To the moon!
Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Or maybe Garlemald. Okay. I like it. This was huge. Very, very nice to get. So I guess we don't get the talisman. Or at the very least, it didn't show us picking it up. I mean, that wasn't that surprising. I'm not... This wasn't like a Tesleen moment, for damn sure. Where is Mistress Nadama? Taken by the tower. Manusia. Preserve. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of... I mean, that speech she gave literally was her saying goodbye. Again, it's not that surprising, unfortunately. I liked her. She's cool, but I think she'll come back. There's a tendency in this game for characters generally not to die, especially if they're shown to be alive. I'm guessing that she'll be alive. I'm guessing when we go fight the tower, we'll be destroying it more or less, and we'll have a way to take them out. They take the captured people out of the tower. I have a feeling that's what it's gonna be, which is cool. I think that's a really cool, like Van Daniel said, like, go puzzle that conundrum and figure that one out. There's an answer. There has to be an answer. Still, like, this is still just the beginning. It's like the intro to I don't know. Well, like the desert area in Shadowbringers. Like, I've only completed maybe like 10 more quests since I've played on stream, so I'm only like 20 quests deep or so. Probably less than that. Oh jeez. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Yeah, some real fucking shit happened. A lot of lore dump thanks to Van Daniel. I'm actually surprised, like, we got that much info. Like, I'm surprised we got the Echo there. I think just giving the name and speculating may have been like that was more or less what I was hoping and expecting. We got like all the details, which is really interesting and cool, but surprising as well. Also, I was not expecting that person. It was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. Tread warily lest the endanger Nidhana and the other captains. Sure. Are we not going to talk about the fact that Ammon was the one that did this? Like that's who Fandaniel is? Alright. Nidhana's colleagues included, I'll call them to your gathering. Best if you were the one to explain, yeah. Oh, I need another drink. Oh, Nidhana. She was cool. I liked her character a lot. But again, it was the signs were there. Can you answer me this? Is she trapped in the tower? She's still alive, yes. Then we must make warding skills, as many as we can. Yep. Hell yeah. I love this dude's haircut. Satrap. The Satrap. Satrap, I think is how they pronounced it. Made aware of the tragedy. Already? We were literally just saying. Heartfelt something is just seriously off about the Satrap. Satrap. Satrap? Satrap. I can't remember how it's pronounced. Condolences, reiterates his pledge to provide all that you require. Link Pearl, okay, that's nice. Interesting. Like, I definitely think that the Satrap wants to combat and, you know, destroy the tower, but I'm getting some shady vibes from him in terms of, like, yeah, he may not be doing, like, he may be abusing this dragon or something. Invitation. Nidhana noted your vital contributions, so we're gonna get to go to Raz-Hatan. Sweet. This is gonna be cool. Although, this could also be revealing. You would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. Hell yeah. Gates east of the Giant Skull ground, and I will show you to the city. Alright, things are moving. I like it. Yeah, up here. Yeah, I still can't get down into this area. I'm guessing once I get into Raz-Hatan, I can exit out into that area. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, everything is literally pointing like right here or like right here. So it's like, I think most of the Aether Currents are over there. There may be one or two down here that I missed, but like I think I got all the ones I could. Yeah, there's probably one or two over there I missed, and then that would leave me with 5 over in the rest of this area, which seems right, given the fact that I've explored all of this area and it hasn't pointed me anywhere over there. Can I not jump down here? Oh wait, no, this is the ledge I can't jump down. Okay. Alright. I'm looking forward to doing that dungeon, though. I'm pretty sure that's the first dungeon. chunk spitting out water. I'm really surprised at how much I like this area. I thought it was just going to be a little bit like... Literally, this is Alamigo with more color infused in it, which is really helpful for, like, just jazzing the area up and making it more exciting. You know, pleasant to be in. But the music in the daytime is really nice and jazzy. Well, it's not. Like, I already went through this. I like that one little, like, phrase, the theme in the melody, but other than that, I'm like, it's fine. I don't know. The elephant people is, I think, what really sells it for me. They're really cool. Really long buff arms is funny. Alright. Hey, there's things. City is a state of high alert. Strict restrictions placed for entry. Remain close to me at all times. Am I going to be able to use the crystal? I would love to be able to use the aether crystal. Oh, look at the eyeball. That's cool.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye.
That's rad. I like that.
The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
So Razadhan in the images was like a wild, like cartoonishly plateauish rock with all these cities, buildings.
Its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Yeah. Look at that sitar. Fuck yeah.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
That's a cool door. Rads Atan. So this city looks more normal than I thought it would. Again, the cartoonish images. What is that?
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
What was that flash? Was that? Oh, that was a flash forward, I guess, or flashback to flash forward, I guess. Like things are all secluded and people are all nervous. Also, was that the satrap that we saw with like the feather? Like they haven't. I don't think they've said what race he is. Or I don't know what the technical term is for race in this game. I don't think it's race.
Here we are. Megaduta.
Megaduta. Megaduta. What a name. It's pretty cool. I like the waterfall.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
This boy's kind of small for...
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
I mean, it's kind of like what Alphino and Alize, and you've got you know your child model, which represents anyone from like ages 8 to 16 or so of each race. Not each race, I guess. We don't have like Rose and Hrothgar and Viera.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Alright, now we get to see it. Okay, it is. It is this person. Oh no.
Splendid. Most splendid.
So, okay, so it is Ara. Who's that other one they showed that was here? I don't know. His Excellency.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzatan.
One. It's a lot easier to remember phonetically. Ahewan.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding
Look at
scale.
that sweet curved dagger. Like shoulder pauldrons, it's pretty rad. And this is like a feather. It's not like the monk feather. It's interesting. It's more like it's back.
Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
I still get like some hidden motive behind his actions here. Something else is going on. But I think he's genuine in terms of like he wants to save his people, but I think he may be doing some underhanded things. That's the impression I'm getting just from his not handmaiden, his manservant. Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nadana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others.
Hopefully.
I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
Look at those giant. That's gonna be grapefruits. These aren't oranges.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Okay, so this isn't the real one.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
The satrap is the dragon.
As you wish.
Oh shit! I did not think about that. That is cool. That is cool. Holy cow. That's brilliant too. It makes sense.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian. But you are known to me.
Who is it?
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Very old dragon. Mitra.
I am Vritra.
Vritra.
And for years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode.
Oh shit. Oh shit. VRTRA. Okay, this makes everything so much better. We don't have some stupid not stupid, but we don't have some convoluted like underhanded shit. No. The dragon is literally just helping the people at the way that he can.
Vritra of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers.
He speaks our tongue.
Of Midgard's Sonma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Oh.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
He is the satrap.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone.
Oh.
In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair.
Is this the story that Tiamat told us? No, I don't think so.
Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict.
Okay, makes sense.
A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
A peaceful accord was reached. What does that mean? Like, there's still something there that unknown. I trust more now that it is peaceful, but at the same time, there's still a little bit of drop of like, what was actually done? Like, how was that peace reached? What did he have to give up in order for that?
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
It's a facade.
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Fucking 5-head. Fucking look at that horn. Fucking like 11-head dragon. Really smart. I love this. This is cool.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Perforce. Does that mean with threat of repercussion? By force or circumstances or of necessity. Okay.
Your eye. It was taken.
Wait, is that what he had to give up for the peace?
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wind."
Oh my god, that's so fucking dope. This dragon is literally 111 head. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Mastermind.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
That's why he seemed so weird too.
Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Anan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
He's gonna ask us to go in.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Paddlethan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable.
Fuck yeah. That's what we came here to do.
You serve as the tip of our spear.
Absolutely.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
Yeah, this is the right place to be. We got
There's
our
no
armor.
denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Yeah. That's fucking huge. They weren't joking, and I'm glad I actually did come here first, because it is as important as they made it out to be. Like, that's a huge breakthrough. Not necessarily as big as curing the tempered, but yeah. It's pretty fucking good.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Sweet. Yeah, so before we do this dungeon, then we're gonna check out Charlian and the problems there.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Anan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
That's so fucking cool. What's that? There's a dragon. I mean, it's not dragon being in charge of stuff is not. It's not new. I think it's Shadowrun. There's a dragon in charge of like one of the megacorps. Shadowrun corporations. There's 10, big 10. I think I'm gonna recognize it when I see it because I think it's in the name. Is it the Sater Krupp Heavy Industry? Yeah. Its majority shareholder and chairman is Lofweir, a great dragon, who bought the company stocks from hoarded resources. That's so fucking rad. So yeah, that's not unheard of. And there's something else too. I know I've seen of like Magic the Gathering, Ravnica, Niv Mizzet, like the leader of the Izzet Guild. Just a fucking dragon arch wizard. Alright, I'm gonna go boil some water for some food here. Rather than the expected turn, but now we have a clear objective. Return to Charlene, muster a suitable crew for our foray to Tarazan. Right. Are we in the city? No, we're not. Oh. Violent nausea. Oh, okay. So they're saying the one here. Okay. I am actually going to explore the map a little bit, but yeah, first I'm going to put the boil some water. Changed my mind. I'm gonna order some food. So I will make the call here, figure out what I want, and actually while I'm on the phone I can just explore around here. That's nice. Okay. Make sure I'm going the right direction here. And get some food. I don't even know what I want. I want some dumplings, I know that. I guess I'll get my usual Szechuan lo mein. Spicy and filled with umami. That's for damn sure. Okay. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick while. had me on hold for like 5 minutes. Okay. Food is ordered. Got about 15 minutes and I'll go pick it up. It's literally across the street, so really quick. Alright, I gotta do this for the Aether Current. Where are there Matanga everywhere? Oh, they're probably talking about the aggressive Tanga, or Matanga. That'd be my guess. Oh, she's from the Azim Steppe. Ogul of the Katian. Cool. I like her robe. I mean, I'm wearing one from Azim Steppe. I like this style. I foolishly blundered in a denim Matanga. Are there Matanga in the Azim Steppe? I don't even remember that. Kankana. Pays a fair wage. It's probably a Matanga. So it's about overcoming prejudice here. Cool. I dig it. I'm trying to think of the root, like, word. Like, Matanga, Matango, I've heard, like, in reference to, like, elephant people in some other instance before. I'm trying to think, like, I'm curious what the root is, but I'm curious what the other, instance that I've heard of it is. She's super scared. Yeah, that's her. Look how she's shaking. Toby and Kano is Matanga. Speak with her for me. Welcome to Yedlimad. Yedlimad, traveler. Kankana, and it's my job to send rubber to right workers. Have your name. Ogul. I really love that robe. God just through a tribe has done much to stain their reputation. Yeah, I don't remember the Matanga in the Azim Steppe. I'm gonna have to go over there and check. You are looking for work though. Take what they can get since the troubles began. Put on a cool stance. Chakazo? I don't remember that. This is cute. Sure. I want to figure out what she's wearing because I don't recognize it. It might be because she's a samurai, and I don't really know. I don't have any armor for that. Cool. Well, let's eat some food. She's still scared. A belated escort. I think I can get that one, actually. Hey, but she was fighting. That's cool. Right? Oh no, she was just standing there. Okay, let me see if I can grab the Aether node while I'm here. Probably not, unfortunately. God damn, man. It's all in this, like, other section I can't get to. Oh well. That was it? Okay. Sure. It was literally right outside the door. Hey, whatever. It's Aether Current quest, quick, fast, kind of throwaway, but... Sweet. Okay, so I don't really want to make this my home. I actually think I want to make Razat Han my home. Because it's kind of centralized. Ooh, what is this island? I hadn't seen that one yet. Oh, that's Garlemald, I think. Garlemald, yeah. Because yeah, this is pretty centralized. Razat Han. Because right now it's all the way off in Hingashi. I'm gonna have to use teleporting a lot more now. And I like Hingashi, and having Charlene and Hingashi as my home are gonna be very similar in terms of centralization, so I think I want Razat Han to be my home. But I'm not going to Hingashi anytime soon. At least I don't plan to, and if I do, I'll just pay the price. So I may as well just set this as my home. Because I'm going to have to come back here. And then let's head back to Charlan. Actually, I want to go to Gold Saucer real fast. I want to get the fashion report real quick. I bought all the stuff already. I just need to do it. This way. Oh, I can't do this as Red Mage. Do it as Monk. Sure. I don't even know what the challenge was this week. It wasn't anything crazy, I know. Storm of Blood, Armored Core. That's a really easy one. Oh, they tell you right there. I forgot about that. Look at that money. Cool. Just throw these out now, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let me set my items for sale real quick. Now everybody's dumping their stuff. 255. Yeesh, that's pretty low. 3397 is what I'll set for. There we go. Okie dokie. That was easy enough. Alright. This is a good enough stopping point as any to go grab my food. So I will do that. Oh wait, after that, I will do that. Can't use this? Oh, does it get removed? Oh, they got removed. I'm gonna have to relearn Monk, totally. I know it got changed a bunch. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll just do it as Red Mage then. Sweet. Get the money. That was dirty. No. No, no! That was just unlucky. I couldn't survive that. Jesus. Alright, time to get through that. I'm gonna go Charlene first. Still pretty good. I got the extra gold there. Oh, it's snowing. I was not expecting that. Okay. I'm just gonna run into the main room here, and then I'll put the away screen for... I'll be gone like 10 minutes or something like that. Oh, actually, I won't. I want to be in here. I want to hear this music. This is good music. Oops. Cool. I shall be back. Alright, I am back. What I'm gonna do here, let's go back to Final Fantasy. I'm actually gonna just turn my camera off while I eat. I'm not gonna do anything like huge story-wise, at least I don't think I am. Yeah. I'm just eating food, so. Alright. Let us continue the story. So we're coming back here to our new base of the students of Valdesian. And, I actually don't know what we're doing. Okay, so yeah, Kryle's off somewhere else, so we're just reconvening here and just assessing what we did. Balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Charlian. Sure. Yeah, still gotta do the investigation here. Sweet. And that's level up. Awesome. Time to switch to White Mage. Yeah, I mean, I figured there wasn't going to be enough XP to really, like, blast me super far ahead, because I believe the levels are the exact same for both of them, both of the quest lines here. Oh, and I haven't even gotten this Aether node, so let me do that. Sweet. Oh, the studio. All right. I'm excited for this. Like Thavnir turned out to be an amazing, like, really, really cool zone. Way more. I was not expecting it. What's up, Jeremiah? Yeah. No, I kind of anticipated that. I was saying I'm glad that I was anticipating that and I'm glad I was correct, because I want to try. I'm leveling White Mage and Red Mage simultaneously. So I did Red Mage for Thavnir, and now I'm doing White Mage for this section. All right, let's see. Oh, this is the library where the cutscene was. It's actually an entrance in one of many. Okay, yeah. Oh, cool. Underground maze of library maze. Oh, yeah, with the new map. Yeah, I did see that. I mean, I haven't really had to yet, but yes, I did see that. I'm glad. Although I do wish they kind of did that with the teleport. Like, the teleport button menu. Most of it shells. Oh, okay, the Archons give it to the restricted ones. Warrior, MSQ, Samurai, and Roulettes. Cool. Yeah, I'm not a big melee person, though I am trying to expand my horizons a bit. Like, this is my main. And I transferred over, actually, at the last minute, literally, like, Monday this week, to the server where a bunch of my friends are playing. But before that, I had made an alt, foolishly thinking, oh, I can level it up, speed level it up through the MSQ for in time for Endwalker to play with them. But I was leveling Paladin on that one. I was really liking it, so just makes me excited to try more. All right, Shtola, Raha are looking, Alphino, and Alizé. Search for the stacks. Yep. So yeah, Stola and Graha are looking at like the restricted stuff. I only get to look at the kids' books. But that's actually kind of good. We get like the basic shit, like Charlene history and foreign policy. The nerfs. I didn't think they were nerfs. They were just the stat squish, I think, right? And Rabinaster. I mean, that makes sense, right? If they squished the stats and they didn't really do much to change the duties, then yeah. People's playstyle is all pull everything greedy, and they just get like completely stomped. Let us be about it. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so I guess I'm just looking around the library. Oh yeah, this is absolutely from the cutscene. Cool. Story of Charlene. So Numenon, that's like the founder of this place, I believe. Junggrip. Now, is that a German name? Or like a Bavarian name or something? Doesn't sound Greek. The student of astrology divined that a flood was terrifying proportions, sweep all the land. Okay, so he's from Eorzea. That may be why. Cool. Oh, cool. Oh, is that arc that's in Ala Amigo in the lock? I think that might be what that's referencing. And then, okay, so they landed there and then they came over to Charlene, I guess. I think that's what it's saying. I can't remember. They didn't really do much to cover, like, what that arc was. They briefly mentioned it, and that was it. Roads of the Old Colony. Wait, I didn't see what it said. Roads of Old, the Colony. Zaliak in the Dravinian hinterlands, Charlene oh, okay. Yeah, this is... We know about this. What are they gonna say, though? It could be like, we wisely decided to abandon the colony. Found the facilities wanting and their demands and... Oh, okay, they wanted to get bigger. Exodus, goblins, treasure hunters. Yep. Idleshire. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm just gonna fucking read everything here. This is cool. Was there something there? Reference page? What is that? It's one of these automatons. High volume of request, please stand. That's cute. Cool. Alright, what's next? Leather round tome. Voice of a growing city. Is that that's probably Charlene. Yeah. That's the precursor to the forum, I believe. Well, the official, like, titled forum. Oh, 6? Wow. So the actual forum is fairly recent creation. You know, not recent enough that it matters to any of us, but if it was founded during the second Umbral era, and it was only then transformed in the 6th, that's a pretty long time. I didn't get much out of that one. I guess it's mostly just expository stuff we kind of already know. They're just making sure you know. Ooh, tell me more about the gods. Wait a minute. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. That doesn't feel right. Like, yeah, Alec, of course. Like, that doesn't seem right, though, just in the most rudimentary, like, kind of sense. Ancient Greeks knew this shit. And this is a society that is much, 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 much more advanced than ancient Greece. Like, it's not obvious, I should say, but it's like, it's not that hard for scientific, like, process to figure that out. Oh well. It's a fantasy game. Yeah, they're literally describing, like, the actual workings of the universe. Which is odd, because for the statement to be like, well, we don't understand how our star revolves around the sun, but they're talking about, you know, an ever-expanding universe. Forever 20 summers. Is this like a erotic novel? Learning before your health? Oh no, okay. Just like an exercise book. Yeah. I'm 50 years old, but I feel like I'm 20. Yeah. Alright, what do we got next? This is probably it. Stewards of Wisdom. Yeah, this is the forum. Archon Youngkrep, founder of Charlene, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men. they still haven't explained how Charlene actually like maintains its autonomy in terms of like from other outside states trying to attack them. I mean, yeah, it still doesn't answer my like the number one like most practical question about this place though. Like I said, do they have like a defensive like barrier that nobody knows how to breach? I don't know. All right, what do we got? Oh, we just gotta go back up to Istola. Hitting the books. This looks like a cutscene. Give me voice acting, please. Alexander Graham. Nope. Almost done with food here. Nothing mentioned the final days? Oh, specifically. That sounds familiar. Ooh. That, I'm surprised they were able to even find like somebody that close to the family. Dear Father has instructed the staff that even if Alphony were to return to Charlene, cannot go in the house. Yeah. Yeah, where is this family? Oh. Corvos. I have not heard of there. That, okay. Island opposite of Thavnir. Oh, wow. Wow, they've... I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess. It's not that unusual. Thousands of years later. Interesting. So he grew up near Elgin technology, which kind of spurred his interest. Although he was born with the Elgin eye, so I guess he may have been like instilled that curiosity in him. God, this track's amazing. I fucking love this piano so much. Like that dynamic volume you heard just then is just, you don't fucking hear that much. Especially that drastic compared to like this softer section. Alright. I'm done eating. I just fucking tabbed out. Oops. Camera back on. I am back. I am full. I am ready to go hunting for clues. Alright, 50 years past. Yes. Locus ammonius. Amoenus? Amoenus. That's a weird name. Oh, so their whole tribe had this? I don't know. I might just be misunderstanding. Last child born with an Allegan eye. Okay, yeah, wow. Their whole tribe had it. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. Immigrant, like, that's really cool. An immigrant to this country who has a lot of pride, for good reason, in his country. Yep, read books. I gotta wait again. Okay. Quite slim, yeah, that's what that's what Ishtola said. Oh, Ishtola's not here. She's gonna have something, I bet. Umbral Calamity is, yep. That makes sense. Oh, this is a good idea, yeah. kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? As they drew nigh, not the monster summoning. That was the final days, right? I guess that's destabilization of creation magic. Yeah, that's kind of right. Yeah, that was like a really crazy thing to figure. Like, we knew about it in Amarat, but the idea of fear and despair naturally causing monsters to come about because of their powers, that's pretty fucking creepy. Okay, sorry, some weird shit killed unexpectedly. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we read that. Alliance of Understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. Didn't they, though? Isn't that what primal summoning is? There you go. Yeah, that's pretty close. You have a concept being the god. It's a shared idea with a purpose of a god, and then these weak souls, albeit minor, very very weak amounts of ether they have. Collectively, they can usher that creation magic into reality. Else of note which heralded the approach of the final days. Wasn't there like disruption across the globe in various different societies? Alpha, you can answer this one. I actually think I want to say that because I don't remember the land. Well, okay, he did say, MSQ did say the land like erupted or something like that. I think I'm gonna say Alpha Knight, you can answer this one. Me? Well, as you wish. Debating the cause of the anomaly, right? That's what I was remembering. There was an anomaly. Sorry. Had that been others across the sea, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once this world over. Yeah, see? It did not happen all at once. And it had a point which began to spread. That was my understanding. A keening sound rising from the land itself. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course. Thrust into the midst of madness. That's a cool title. Reminds me of In the Mouth of Madness. Speak with one of Numenon's Mehmets and ask after any books which may mention such a sound. That's interesting. So they're going after the symptoms here, which is the sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? They didn't. That's the thing. They didn't take any, like, I don't know. They didn't describe them taking much action. Probably because they understood that their actions were meaningless, or that the fact that creation magic was disrupted, that they really couldn't do much. They summoned Zodiac was what they did. They knocked Dalamud from the sky. Yeah, they summoned Zodiac. I mean, it is an action, right? But it's not an entirely, like... It's a pretty goddamn risky one. Not only do they sacrifice half of their population, but... You don't know what Zodiac's gonna do. They think they know what they're... I think the thing is they were fucking... they were arrogant. They were like, yes, we will create this giant beast with our creation magic, and they will do what we need them to do, and save us from this utter destruction, without thinking of, like, okay, but what is it going to do to us afterwards? Like, what is the long-term game plan here? It was literally an emergency measure they took to forestall this, because it happened so fast. So it's not entirely, like, unreasonable for them to have done, but it definitely was not. I mean, it was a solution. I don't know if it was the best one. Alright, Elidus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We don't know how he saved it. That is something we don't know, yeah. Only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. I don't even think that's true. Like, I think the laws of nature were ultimately warped and shaped, but, like, even talking about that, like, the Ascians spoke of the final days and, like, this warping of nature as if it was like a, oh my god, all of a sudden, and not like a, oh, we fucked up and it gradually got out of hand. The things we were doing with creation magic generated this awful catastrophe that, we either willingly didn't notice or just were completely blind to due to our arrogance or whatever. Then once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Yeah. Yeah, this is a total recap now. That's solely right there. That's the that was the crux of it. Like, Zodiac was rough and not great, but in general, they had a situation where they could have just, you know, lived the life with a shared on a shared planet, but no, in you know, they were tempered by Zodiacs. They were like, we're going to keep serving this god, and we'll bring back our brethren who made him in service of Zodiac, so that we can continue serving him with our creation magic. Like, that literally, that cycle would have repeated itself over and over and over again, right? Like, they offer up all the newly sprung life to Zodiac, bring back their sacrificed brethren. Eventually, Zodiac gets hungry again, and then they sacrifice another, you know, third, half, or whatever of their population. New life springs up once again. They sacrifice them back to bring the people. So it's literally like a day-night kind of cycle, with just this other life being cultivated as cattle and just given to Zodiac as a slaughter. There's a reason that, like, live sacrifices are kind of not really looked on as like a positive light. That's why they summon. That's why the Nat summon Hydaelyn, is like, we can't do this. This is a dark path we're going down. We need to stop. It does make me wonder what the Telophorids really meant when they speak of bringing back the final days. That's my question too. I had, like, they want to bring back the final days, but what does that really mean? Like, we don't know what the final days were actually threatening. Emmett just said it was, oh, it would have just destroyed the entire star, but it's like, I mean, Zodiac and Hydaelyn kind of did that. Unstable creation magics, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's figure out the problem at hand. Yeah, where is Stola? I wonder, did she get like abducted or something? Like, it's very possible. I don't think I've seen any bunny boys yet. Also, where's my minion? There. Get my white mage out. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see any bunny boys. I figured I would see a lot more, but I guess not. Very, very interesting. And nobody here is a bunny boy. I haven't talked to these people in a while. I want to talk. Yeah, hey, everybody researching the same thing is not going to be nearly as helpful. Like, that's really smart, Allie. What else do I know of Corvos? Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters. Flying carpets. That's cool. Is it like a Arabian analogy? What's the right word I'm trying to think of? Analog. There's Chrono. More reading. Where's Alfie? There he is. Oh, the music here is so good. Yeah, he's looking for, like, incidental mentions of the final days. Okay. All right. Now, I think now we see you still come back. There she is. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. I wonder if the library was scrubbed. Probably not, but maybe like a couple key books or something. But Urianger learns of the source's reflections from the Gerun. Oh, right! Fucking Matt mentioned this in his video. The Gerun oracles. That's where he found out the source's reflections. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed acrophia and sealed away in the Great Gubal Library. I wonder if we should go there. It's even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Really? So it's nothing widespread then. It's a couple, maybe one or two master hands puppeteering the entire thing. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunaut, with knowledge of the Telophore and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. Yeah, that was weird. So he knew of it, or at least he understood what we were talking about, but he didn't care. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Okay, that makes sense. The Forum knows about something here that isn't being publicly disclosed. Plenty of work for everyone. Empty-brained white mage has to read. Oh boy. Lovely. Ugh. See, that's my worst nightmare. I'll go out and do some like fucking escort quests, and I'll do that shit any day of the week. If I'm stuck reading, oh my god, I can't read. I'm horrible at it. My ADHD just literally tears me apart. I just want to do anything else. What's up, Crow? Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? Well, yeah. Minor things. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. Oh, mammoths are those automaton, I guess. Yep. Riveting gameplay. or, adventure. We're going on an adventure and reading books. Still a few quiet moments. Oh, there's that. Okay, Alize's got the quest. Stola might be right about not getting her hopes up, yeah. We'll see, though. I mean, something's going to happen. Whether it's... I would actually probably anticipate something bad, but we'll see. Let's go walking, Allie. Let's go to the cafe. My neck and shoulder is going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs. Yeah, let's go to the cafe. Don't be silly. That academics don't need spice in their food. I mean, it's a fantasy world, right? The fantasy here is that the scholars are complete, like, ridiculous people. Oh, this is so good. That theme, that main theme is just... It just gives me like the feel-good shivers of like when I hear music, like really strong music. Like I remember hearing in the launch trailer like the battle minor key version of it. It's like, yeah, let's go. It's so fucking good. Ask a few questions. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's go, Allie. I want to see if there's like a hidden dialogue spot. That was like when I first saw that, like in the one of the first quests here. That was really cool. Like escort, like stuff like this. Yeah, you expect them to like follow you around and maybe have interaction here and there when you hit a certain spot. But just the fact that it's like you can now explore looking for these hidden spots to have bonus conversations, which is just cool. It's just very cool incentive to look around. The Thaliac Stoa. I'm gonna need to get another drink here. Ugh. It is 10 o'clock. Okay. I've been up here since I woke up around like 1:30 in the morning. So I'm probably gonna I'll probably be awake until like 1 or 2, and then I'll be like, I gotta go to bed. But I am definitely gonna be waking up around 7 or 8, continuing onwards. You're that House Levier girl. Oh shit. Obviously a foreigner. Yeah, well fuck you too, jackass. That's cute. You must try the Zurich. It's amazing. Best shared with a loved one, if you ask me. He'll draw. This isn't the young Miss Levier, yeah. That's the way to be more like not a dick about it. Hey, Dickon. Really? Hi, Dickon. Alize. Is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Meet Dickon. What are they doing? Like, look, I'm usually pretty mature about this shit, but are you kidding me? Dickon? Hey, it's Dickon. Dickon was always my favorite. Back when I was in the studio. Oh my god, really? Father disowning you, the pair of you, and everything alright at home? Afraid not. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems, yeah. It's fucking brutal, man. The apocalypse called the final days. Yeah, see, this is giving credence to the idea that the general, like, people here don't really know that. Visitor Charlene, yes. A server. That's actually really smart, yeah. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answer you're looking for. That makes more sense. Because Allie's, like, the closest thing to royalty, I think I'd say, in this city. I got it. I wasn't great at serving, but I know how to do it. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. Oh god, I have to pay attention. Okay. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Okay. Tea by the water. Omelette is for one of our regulars. Highlander by the name of Gisela. I saw her. Or him. I don't remember who that is. If it's he or her. Highlander. So omelette for Gisela. Tea by the water. Omelette Gisela. Micote, oven baked lobster. Cool. Easy enough. Alright, there's Gisela. I had the omelet. The Gazette featured a piece of the so-called Champion of Eorzea. They say this barbaric hero has prevailed in a multitude of battles, like some avatar of perfected violence. It's almost uncanny how closely you match the given description. What an odd coincidence. Place the correct dish on the first customer's table. Oh, okay. This is the tea. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Telofo who? I'm sorry, I had never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices, the sixth astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Fucking nerds. This is the omelet. It's kind of odd that they literally go in order in terms of like the list they give you. That's not exactly the hardest thing. You really don't have to remember much. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. That's an odd saying. Ah yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. And some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The four made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Sure, bro. Urbane banter with a smile. Holy shit, look at that. Holy shit. Smitutia. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Wait, why my friend has been rushed off his feet? It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. Okay. I was wondering about that. They didn't mention how they have a lot increased traffic. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort, travel the world, procuring things that we haven't got here, Charlie. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for these folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which is missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. That makes sense. I hadn't thought about that. Like, they did mention that it's been very hectic lately. But it makes sense now that they're collecting specimens because they're like, oh shit, we gotta preserve, like the seed bank in, I don't remember, one of the Nordic regions, I believe. It's just, we gotta preserve this shit. I'm posting a picture of this dude. It's just so ridiculous. How do I mark this as mark a spoiler? Okay, that's easy. Wow, okay. I did not know this. Name Dickon is derived from the Old English name for Richard. Oh my god, that's insane. I've never heard that name before. I have never heard that name before. Oh my god. Okay, back to the quest. Speak with Allie. I mean, we learned, we learned, find the gleaners, right? That's actually pretty useful. Yeah, the forums like curated what knowledge is known, which I guess isn't that crazy considering what the Sharlayan's trade in stock is. They've done an impressive job ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. Thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee, I promise. Sweet. Give me that caffeine. Behind the peristyle, away from gossips and their wagging tongues. Makes sense. Oh yeah, did I finish the hunts? I don't think I did. I know I finished a few. Here. No, that's the treasure map. Here. I think I got 2 of them done. Yeah, I only got 2 of them done. So we got Northern Snapweed. Oh, no. The medial circuit. Okay, so that's the area next to the city here. Juturna Platform G, Garlemald. So that's in Garlemald, okay. No, we're not there yet. And then Labyrinthos, yeah. Okay. Wait, Labyrinthos? Is that the library? Is that not a... Is that like an entire subterranean like area? That very well could be the case. That would be really interesting. Okay, Allie. What's up, girl? Out of the wind and out of sight. This has to be voiced. This is voiced. Character development, like, growth like this is always voiced.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Yeah, no shit. It also seemed a little bit out of left field. Like, it's one thing for your like parent to be mad at you, like really mad at you too, like staunchly, harshly disappointed. But this is like another level of like what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Like, this is something you do when it turns out your child did something atrocious, like war crimes or like something absolutely abhorrent. Not if they're like doing something you don't agree with or disobeying you. Like that's insanely extreme.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Yeah. Aside from like practical means, meaning like you don't have inheritance and stuff like that, it's like you literally have your head ties severed from something you've had as a core your entire life.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan?
I remember Kryl saying she wanted to check there, and then she was like, "Yep, we can do it." And then it's like, "Yeah, we'll all go."
Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length.
venomous performance was part of that strategy, yeah. To keep us at arm's length.
Perhaps it was. Father argued with grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
Yeah, he's being coerced into this. Like, there is a maybe not even that subtle, but at least to the public eye, a subtle hand. Master hand puppeteering everything here. And that this was part of it. But the fact that the father was so, like, complicit, like, that's pretty insane.
And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say.
Really? See, that felt like a dumb question when he was saying it. It's like, what justifies the sacrifices of war? Not being conquered? Not being, like, slaughtered and enslaved? That's a pretty good justification.
Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
Yeah, sure.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Wait. When he demanded, neither did Alpha know, I know, but never, not for one moment, did I believe we had made the wrong choice. It was only afterwards I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. What is she saying?
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh. Yeah. I doubt it. Ooh, cool. Oh, wait. Where are they taking this stuff? They're taking it into some kind of underground vault. This next area is entirely underground in the library. Holy shit.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos, yeah. That's the library.
A vast complex beneath the island.
It's their fucking doomsday bunker. The fucking, like, the rich elite are like, oh, well, world's ending, time to build a fucking underground nuclear bunker and get all the specimens and animals and plants from the world and put them in there.
Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
Sure.
Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
That's so cool. I was not expecting this, but it makes sense. It's really cool, though.
That did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Just putting it together.
Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yes, I thought that was a very, very striking piece of information we learned. Oh, I need another fucking soda. Alright. Sorry, where was I? Oh, that wasn't it. Sorry, I'm looking for I lost my spot here on my page. I gotta find it. There it is. Okay.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats.
Yeah.
And Gleaner's answer to the Forum.
Oh.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Now this is kind of spoiled in the trailer, where they're saying like Charlene will survive. We must. It's literally saying we're just gonna fucking bunker down and try and live through this, and just withdraw ourselves from the world, which is not an entirely dumb strategy, but at the same time, it's incredibly like roll over and play dead kind of strategy, which can work, but not in the face of a fucking nihilist madman. We'll see. It is a cool development. It makes very good sense, but nice. I'm excited to see this place now. Numenon, I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Master Dickon? Oh my god. What the fuck, game? It's not the game's fault, really. Like, apparently that was an Old English. Oh my god. That was a guilty. If you ever got tired of the adventure thing. Cool. Alright, where do I go now? Oh yeah, I go back over there. Cool beans, yeah, this is awesome. More zones I'm excited to go to, please. Yes, I like that. Alright, we are going back here. This is so much better than the old system. Holy shit. I want them to combine the teleport menu and the map. I mean, the map is essentially what I'm doing anyway, teleport, which kind of has that instilled into it. So I guess that's not entirely, like, they don't really need that. Fuck yeah. So the answer isn't going to be found in tomes. It's going to be found in the living library. Not quite, Kryl. We have a possible plan of attack. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Habadabababa. Slabadabababa. I can't speak Simlish that well. Okay. Leaders take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer the forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Athissa and Alice learned in the last shard, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet, my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is stretched to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. Yeah, I mean, that's... We don't have anything, like, specifically proof that proves that, but it sure, like, looks like an avenue for us to investigate. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. Fuck, man. I want to say 2 and 3. What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. What would Arthissa say? She doesn't like books. I know that. She's not necessarily... She doesn't, like, shun academia, but she doesn't like it. She sees its importance and its purpose, and appreciates relevant application, kind of what Alice did, where it's like practical application of aetheric magic. What should we expect down there? I expect a bunch of living shit. I'm gonna say this one. I understand not everyone is a studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace, then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. Be a great help, thank you, Raha. Let's go! Let's go! Head down the stairs and I'll show you where the entrance is. Sweet. Okay, so it's less... I guess it's not as much of a labyrinth as it is just a sprawling, like, research, underground research, and conservatorium. Whew. Man, that fucking Chinese filled me up. I got some dumplings too. I ate before I came back. Whew. Off we go then. Oh my god, do I seriously have to do this? Now we run, okay. God damn it. It's a weird run, Allie. I guess it looks a little weird from the back. It's pretty normal. Ugh. Yes, I got all the shards. Thank you, Alexei. All right, let's do this. I'm excited. This is cool. I was totally not. I was expecting like a Ishgard situation where it's just like, oh, okay, we go back into the where the Charlian colony was. Not Ilsbard, yeah. No, not Ilsbard. I don't remember what it was called. Yes, sir. Charlian. Welcome to the Hall of Artifice. Should you be looking to descend to Labyrinthos, the lift here will take you there. Alright, let's go. Down we go. I have no idea what this is going to look like. They've shown Razat Han and Thavnair, but they have not shown Labyrinthos. I'm excited.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
They did show this! Holy cow!
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
Guilty.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
That's interesting. Interesting way to describe it, yeah. I was not expecting this. Like, I had seen this, but when I hear Labyrinthos, I think Labyrinth, like traditional Greek mythology. But guess what? It doesn't have to be a labyrinth. It can just be cool.
Not what you
Practical.
expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
But I assure you that we are beneath Charlian itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see. And once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day.
Oh, I
with the
love
lower
this
levels
song.
still undergoing expansion.
I'm gonna grab a drink while this song plays. I love this song. It's just so fucking chill. Ding, ding, ding. I gotta get this song on my playlist. Yep, okay.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Oh no. She's having after effects from whatever monstrous Garlean treatment she had done to her back in Stormblood.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get
Is
to
Crow
work, shall
gonna
we?
die? No. Oh, I was hoping that she'd like get cool. Well, she might still get cool as expansion, but oh my god, no. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe she's being called to by Fordola. Maybe they're linked or something. What the hell is this music box? Oh, man. Aaronville, what's up? Bunny Boy! It's Bunny Boy! That's like one of the first Bunny Boys I've seen this entire time. Oh, there's one right next to me. Okay. Wow. He looks pretty dope in that armor. I think that's Dragoon armor? Or no, that's Gunbreaker armor. Pretty cool. Oh, I missed that. You here to help or give me more headaches, because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Exhausted gleaners. Okay, so we're just collecting info. I thought that was like somebody important or something. I want items. You do have Gisel runes. Fuck yeah. How many do I need? 88. Sweet. Actually, we'll just buy 2 more. Because I'm about to use some. Oh, you can stack over 100. Okay. Probably 999 then. I doubt I'll ever use 999 of these. But I will buy them. No, I don't need to hold that many. Is nothing ready for melding or extracting? I guess not. Okay. 3 seeds. Okay. Item stock inventory. More loads to take out than carry in? I was not expecting that. Why do this at once and risk mixing it up? Large shipments coming in and out. They're moving crystals. They're moving crystals. Is Charlene gonna fucking... Are they gonna summon a primal or something? What the fuck is going on? What the hell is Charlene doing? Are they like renovating, bringing in like food and supplies, and just taking out academic specimens just for room and storage, like for more space? That's wild. I was gonna say, is there an elephant? Dolbin. You wanna know what I'm doing? Only books, and fauna. If it needs holding, I hold it. That was actually a really bad voice for him. Given his lines. Every decade or so, they take stock, yeah. Changing the layout. I think they're creating a bunker. Like a, oh shit, we have to hide here to survive the oncoming end of days bunker. And they need space for it. Hang on, I want to see what he still has to say. Yo, look at this place. Holy shit, that's a drop. That center area reminds me of like the near raid where you're fighting like that big boss on that circular platform. I have to say, I'm not crazy about this area's music. It sounds like a damn circus. Yeah, I'm not shirking my duties. I've not been down here in an age, and I wish to get my bearings before I went bumbling about. From what I can see, however, there is not obviously out of place. It seems we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries, as usual. Began without warning. For every item they bring in, they're sending more inventories somewhere else. We were right, the Foreman is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. They are totally making a bunker. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game worth this, I have an idea. Yo, I'm on my knee. Took a knee, coach. Tell me what to do. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. I got you, Kral. I'm picking up the sticks you're putting down. I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. Fucking Krile. She's like the, well, worldly's the wrong word, because Tatsu is pretty worldly too. I'm just thinking, like, the difference between her and Krile is what? I'm not sure. Tatara is a little more, like, by the books, bureaucrat kind of thing, I guess. Whereas Kryle's more studious. It's really the only difference. Oh, and Growl's a cat too. Find the marmots. Okay. Alright, this music's gonna probably drive me crazy. Nah, it's not that annoying, it's just kinda bland. Yeah, I'll grab the mice and put them in a sack. I got it. Alright, let me... I want to... Yeah, what music do I want to put in here? Yeah, I want something kind of fitting, I guess. I know what I can do. No, I won't bother. It's fine. Okay, where do we gotta go? The surrounding forest. Got it. So do we have... Oh. I hadn't put the compass on my bar. I should do that. Where's my collection? Here we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3. To the east we go. So it seems like we're probably going to be hitting the forest and maybe like this little area down here, but we probably won't be going down to the central circuit, if I had to guess. Whoa, look at that big boy. A troll. We gotta go further east for the Aether current, which is fine. Oh my god, I forgot the fucking cast times are so much quicker for Glare now. That's insane. It's fucking broken is what it is. Man, I gotta keep going. Ugh. There we go. I found it. Got it. No? Man. Whoa, I don't want to do that. Okay, so it's like right up there by that building. Northwest. Okay. So it's like up there. Yeah, there it is. Can I get up there? I gotta go all the way to the left here. Alright. Screw you. You're in my way. God, that glare cast is so fast. I'm just so mobile now. That's pretty awesome. We'll go this way. Alright. Got him this time. There's your marmot. Okay. Unharmed, great. Okay. Yep. I called it. It's a livable shelter. Bunker with food supply. What fucking cowards, man. Jesus Christ. I'm Cryo. Yeah, let's go check this place out. Alright, Archeon. From there we can reach the lower... Oh my god. What is going on with Cryle? No, this is not that. Oh man, something's gonna happen to her at the worst moment. She's gonna like get hurt or something. I'm nervous. Alright, let's head on over. Oh man, I'm actually more tired than I thought I was. Which is fine. I'll probably just... Well, not probably. I will just... get to bed a little earlier tonight, and then I can get up probably about the same time as I was thinking, like 8 o'clock, and continue on. The good thing about being up and early is that I don't have to get tired later. The Archelion as Numenon says, the Charlaine's literary archive, so does the structure that houses the city's wealth of material data. Alright. There we go, easy peasy. Go. All right. Where is the 8th? Right there it is. I think this is the cue for me to get out of here, and I'll definitely stream more tomorrow. I mean, I'm just streaming this almost entirely so I have a reaction. Like, or you know, I can see how I react to something. Alrighty, that's it for me. I'm falling asleep here. I'll be back on around 7-ish, 8-ish, 9-ish tomorrow. Let's go.